I got you. Hello. Good question. Do we have a statistician today? Oh, I'm talking.
Oh, that would do it. You color, right?
Oh, Macy had the wrong headset on. She put on the spare and not the color headset.
I'm glad it was just that, you know? Like.
Yeah, oh my gosh. I was gonna say, it looks a little different from yesterday.
There we go. Macy's on the right headset now.
Good.
And actually, can we get it on the other side too? So when you're turning in, so like it's covering half your face. Oh, does it only? Okay, I was like, it should turn both ways. And then get it nice and close there.
How's that?
Yeah. Okay, it should be good now.
Jeff, Macy should be on the right headset now.
Yes. Hello. I'm amazing. How are you?
Just as a reminder, your talkback will be right here. So if you hit that one, that's not going to go in post.
And we're taping it. Okay. Ah, okay.
Okay, wait, can you...
Repeat that one more time.
One more time.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, haha. Yes.
Oh. Let's see. Your cord's showing here. Put the cord behind your back. Oh.
The heck?
Okay.
And then what does this do?
Now take the cord behind your back. There we go. All right. Res Bombers, Native Soldiers, a rematch of yesterday's first semifinal. We ready? Gil is.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Mic check one. Tyler Jones here with you. Happy to have you with us from Phoenix, Arizona at the Footprint Center, home of the Phoenix Suns. Go ahead, Macy. Keep talking.
Check, Macy. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining us this Saturday at Footprint Center in Phoenix, Arizona. Oh my God, you're amazing. Thank you. Oh, and you have all the teams.
Test 1, 2. It is the Native American Basketball Invitational from the Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix, Arizona. Our first of two matchups today featuring the Res Bombers and the Native Soldiers. You are looking live at the Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix, Arizona, the site of today's Native American Basketball Invitational Women's Championship featuring the Native Soldiers and the Res Bombers. Hello, everybody. Tyler Jones here alongside the one and only Macy Gillis is here with us. We have a great broadcast on our hands today, as what a game we have ahead of us today between these two teams. Sorry, guys. I screwed up. I know I did. I try that again. Gillis. I was thinking. You are looking live at the Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix, Arizona, the site of today's Native American Basketball Invitational Women's National Championship featuring the Native Soldiers and the Res Bombers. Hello, everybody. Tyler Jones here, live for a great matchup today, as we've had a lot of teams here in Phoenix this week. Now we're down to 2, and we will determine a champion. I am pleased to be joined by Macy Gillis today to set the scene for what should be a terrific matchup on hand today, Macy.
Absolutely, Tyler. We have a rematch here between the Res Bombers and Native Soldiers. Both these teams, it's a huge deal to them, Tyler. They have not only fundraised all year, they've traveled miles just to get here. And this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for these kids to showcase what Res Ball and basketball is and what it means to them.
How big of a deal is it to be here, to be in this championship game?
It's huge. I mean, most of these kids, they fundraise, I'm telling you, Tyler, all year. They travel miles. They are going to play their hearts out today.
We'll have the opening tip-off and the starting lineups next. Stay with us. One more. Okay. Okay. You are looking live at the Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix, Arizona, the site of today's Native American Basketball Invitational Women's Championship between the Native Soldiers and the Res Bombers. Hello, everybody. Tyler Jones here alongside the one and only Macy Gillis, as we are here to bring you this terrific championship game. Macy, what's it like for both these teams to be here in this final?
I already know what they're feeling. Their hearts are racing, but they're super excited. This is actually a rematch between the two teams. These teams have fundraised all year, traveled outside of the state miles. They most come from rural areas. And you know what, Tyler? They are just excited to be here and showcase what basketball means to them and how good these women are.
On the other side, we'll have the opening tip-off plus your starting lineups. Stay with us as the national championship game from Phoenix is on the other side. You are looking live at the Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix, Arizona, the site of today's Native American Basketball Invitational Women's Championship between the Native Soldiers and the Res Bombers. Hello, everybody. Tyler Jones here alongside the one and only Macy Gillis, as we are here to bring you this terrific championship game. Macy, what's it like for both these teams to be here in this final?
Nate.
Welcome to the Footprint Center. Your safety is our #1 concern. In the event an emergency evacuation becomes necessary, please follow these guidelines to walk calmly out and away from the facility. If you are seated in the lower concourse, sections 101 to 124, walk up or down the aisle and through the portal to the concourse. Turn left or right and proceed to the nearest unobstructed exit. Once outside, please continue away from the facility. If you are seated in an upper or lower suite, exit the suite and turn left or right and proceed to the nearest unobstructed stairway located at the corners of the building. Continue down to the main concourse at street level and exit the facility. Those seated in upper concourse sections 200 to 232, walk down the aisles and out the portals to the upper concourse. Turn left or right and proceed to the closest unobstructed stairway down to the ground level concourse. Exit and continue away from the facility. Elevators and escalators will not be in use during an emergency evacuation. Guests who require additional assistance should notify a member of guest services or security available throughout the facility. Please follow the directions of emergency personnel and event staff who will guide and assist you as you walk calmly out and away from the facility. Please take a moment and get familiar with all of the exits from the building. Thank you for joining us at the Footprint Center. We hope you have a safe and enjoyable experience.
The Footprint Center seeks to foster a safe and enjoyable sports and entertainment experience. Please do your part to protect yourself and each other. Please be advised that fans engaging in any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, attempting to enter the court or interrupt play, or using improper or offensive language or gestures are subject to ejection, ban, and possible arrest. Please report any inappropriate behavior to the nearest usher, security guard, guest service staff member, or text assist to 602-379-7668. We're all in this together. Thank you for doing your part in keeping us safe. Introducing the officials for today's game. Our chief crew is Neil Yazzie. The referee is Demetra Beatty. And the umpire is Ben Leach. Please welcome today's player, Robert Stone.
Good evening. So glad to be here. Welcome you to the wonderful NABI 2022 tournament. I'm going to do the blessing, and I'll do a song also for your event. So I'll start with the Eagle fan blessing, and then the prayer, and then a song. I'll do the blessing in the Akamarattam, the Pima language, so please join me in prayer. Nātua, Tomojita, Ihaicha, Tawamacha, Ida Mara, Ihaicha, Bijokoya, Atichi Ida, Siku Haicha, Awoja, Kamacha, Sapekat, Mani, Osage, Skuga, Osage, Tree Ida, Natham, Sapaita Tree.
You are looking live at the Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix, Arizona, the site of today's Native American Basketball Invitational Women's Championship between the Native Soldiers and the Res Bombers. Hello, everybody. Tyler Jones here alongside the one and only Macy Gillis, as we are here to bring you this terrific championship game. Macy, what's it like for both these teams to be here in this final?
I already know what they're feeling. Their hearts are racing, but they're super excited. This is actually a rematch between the two teams. These teams have fundraised all year, traveled outside of the state miles. They most come from rural areas. And you know what, Tyler? They are just excited to be here and showcase what basketball means to them and how good these women are.
On the other side, we'll have the opening tip-off plus your starting lineups. Stay with us as the national championship game from Phoenix is on the other side.
At this time, if you can please remain standing and remove your hats as we present the singing of our national anthem, presented by our colors, Haskell Post 51. Performing today's national anthem is Sydney Marion.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight? broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Once again, let's hear it for
There you have it. There you have it, a terrific national anthem there. In just one moment, we are going to hand things off to Chance Rush, who is going to announce the starting lineups for today's matchup between the Native Soldiers and the Res Bombers. It is a rematch of yesterday's semifinal as the Native Soldiers fell to the Res Bombers 53-47 in that matchup yesterday. So these two teams very familiar with one another. And, you know, talking to the head coach of the Native Soldiers, Skyla Osceola, yesterday, she said that they feel like this is an opportunity to rebound, that they found their weaknesses. Let's go ahead and head over to Chance, who has our starting lineups.
When I'm like doing what I
Good afternoon, and welcome to the Native American Basketball Invitational Championship Games. Today's matchup features Native Soldiers versus the Res Bombers. Let's meet the starting lineup for the Res Bombers. Number 1, J.C. Ghani, guard, class of 2024. For the Native Soldiers, number 1, Kalen Willis. Number 2, guard, sophomore. Number 23, Veronica Williams, guard, senior. Number 40, Ivy Fox. Number 44, Ursula Stiver. Number 6, Hemaya Fielder. Number 7, Carly Keats. Number 22, Malia Estes, guard, senior. Number 24, Josie Hill, guard, as senior. Number 31, Kylie Williams, guard. Number 50, Jordan Snyder. And now for the Res Bombers. Number 13, J.C. Ghani. Number 20, Maquita Telemann. Number 31, Brooklyn Pablo. Number 34, Demetria Dosella. Number 21, Precious Atialu. Number 22, Aaliyah Garcia. Number 23, Lenena Billy. Number 24, Graceland Nez. Fans, you know what time it is. It is time to get on your feet and make some noise.
Thank you.
There you have it. Those are the starting lineups for both the Native Soldiers and the Res Bombers. We are just a few moments away from the opening tip-off. The Res Bombers in white, the Native Soldiers in black. Let's go ahead and get to our impact players, starting with Carly Keats from the Native Soldiers.
Tournament, she has been a star player for her team. Look at here as she drives to the hoop and continues to just look at the court, find the open shot, and swoosh it in.
Let's go ahead and look at Lene Billy from the Res Bombers.
Yes, Billy, same type of player, but quite different. She's an all-around game. She has a nice stop and pop. You can see it right there. She has been a key team player for her team as well, and she can shoot from outside but take it to the hole and find the open teammate for the basket.
Billy is going to be playing at Fort Lewis next year. Meanwhile, Keats is committed to Jones College in Mississippi. The opening tip-off just a few moments away. Great crowd on hand. The fans are ready, players are ready. We hope you are too as we're underway with the Women's National Championship game. Already some early contact there.
We're going to see an exciting game here, Tyler. Already a press from the defensive team.
At the top of the key, that's Estes.
You're seeing a man-to-man defense here.
Here they go. Wide open three-point attempt. And that one a bit short from Garcia.
Ooh.
And we have a foul on the shot there. That'll be 2 free throws.
And we see Carly Keats to the line. We were just mentioning her as a player and what she's done with this team to get them here to this championship game today. And the first one's good.
That's actually on the other side. Kiana Antitelu at the line. And she makes that one. 2 for 2 from the line. 2-0 start for the Res Bombers. Fielder with it. Out to Keats. Back to Fielder. Thought about the three, moves inside, kicks it back out, three-point attempt, and that one good. Carly Keats from downtown gets the Native Soldiers on the board.
And there she goes with her first three. Let's see how many Keats will have tonight.
Billy lost a handle on it.
Oh, they get it back.
Puts it up, no good. Rebound the other direction. Here comes Josie Hill now. Hill will bring it up.
Looks like the defense. Ooh, just couldn't stop that one.
And a nice move inside by Hill for 2 to extend the lead for the Soldiers. Back on the other end, the Res Bombers go. Missed that three-pointer. Another chance at it, no good. Rebound the other way by Hill. And here come the Soldiers the other direction.
Already we're seeing a fast-paced game here. Nice drive to the hoop. Just couldn't get that one.
No good that time. And Tallman gets the board. Feeding it inside, throws it up there. That's good for 2.
Amazing chemistry that we're already seeing here from the Res Bombers. You can tell that they've been playing together for a while.
Graceland Nez that time with the bucket. Hill spins, passes out of it, and that's going to be a turnover the other direction. And Tatelu passes it. Jumper, that one good from Graceland Nez
They
for
left
two.
her wide open. Can't be leaving open people in a game like this.
So here we go, back the other way now for the Soldiers. Lost the ball, turnover, now the other way.
That's their second turnover there.
Are we starting to see some nerves in these teams, maybe a little bit on this championship stage?
We are seeing a little bit of nerves here, but you know what? I think that everyone just needs to shake them off after a couple of plays. Let's get back to the court and might start right now, Tyler.
And a missed three-point attempt that time from Fielder. And the Bombers will take it back the other way. And Tatello brings it up. Lost the ball, turnover, and recovered that time by Kylie Keats. And Keats will bring it up back up the floor. Keats at the top of the key.
Keats' coach was telling us she can play all sides of the court. Unfortunately, she just couldn't get that one.
Off the iron that time. And the Bombers will take it back the other way. Spins, throws it up, and that one slicing and dicing for two.
I think it's safe to say that these nerves are gone. The crowd is heating up. The players are heating up.
Drives inside, lost it. That'll go the other direction. Here comes Graceland Nez now. Spins, throws it up there. Loose ball, fighting for it, and that will fly out of bounds. And it will go back to the Native Soldiers as we have a couple substitutions. Checking in now for the Soldiers, 23, Veronica Williams. And we have a quick timeout. Here's a look at that replay there. As you can see, nice basket. 8-5 lead for the Res Bombers.
People told me I wasn't going to make it. I had to work harder to be of service to our next generation. It's something that I'm very proud of and honored to do. This next generation is really important. They're going to carry on that wisdom. It's going to be most important that they believe in themselves. When you see me, you see us.
Fans, at this time, it is time to announce today's Lucky Draw of the game. Scorch and the Hip Hop Squad have NABI prize packs for the lucky fans seated in Section 101, Row 12. Congratulations!
The NABI Championship Games are brought to you by Footprint Center, Nike in 7, Gila River Indian Community. 8-5 is our score. The Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. We've had a back and forth game so far. Both teams playing really fast, but kind of getting ahead of themselves a little bit with a lot of turnovers. Been a sloppy play so far in the early minutes.
Just a little bit, Tyler. You know, I can remember when I played in this tournament, all eyes are on you, and to perform on such a big stage like this, when not many high schoolers get an opportunity to perform on a WNBA court, the pressure's on.
So we go back to the action now. The Native Soldiers with it. Lost the ball and recovered.
Great passing. We see lots of passing here along the perimeter.
Very patient, goes up with it, no good that time. Fighting for the loose ball.
Great hustle by these ladies as we start this first half of the game.
3-point attempt off the iron, no good.
Again, gets her own rebound. We love to see it.
Back to the top of the key now. 3-point attempt, good. Tallman that time for 3. Ties it up at 8 apiece.
That'll be her first 3 of the game.
Williams with it now. Lost a handle on it, was Josie Hill that time. That'll be a turnover going back to the Res Bombers. Let's take another look at that 3-point attempt.
Great rotation by this team here, Native Soldiers, for her to get the open 3-point play. That was Veronica Williams.
Throws it up. That one no good. Moving it around now.
Res Bombers are currently in a man-to-man defense here.
Set the screen.
They're having just a little bit trouble keeping up with the passing from the Native Soldiers.
And no good that time. Rebound by Nez.
You know, the Res Bombers coach was telling us that they're not done until that clock strikes 0. You can see here with that drive, these teams are ready to play.
Antitello that time for 2. That one good. Nice basket from Josie Hill that time. A commit to Chicago State University is where we'll see her play in the fall. We're even at 10 with just over 9:20 remaining in the first.
See, Soldiers are going to pick up the ball.
Rejected. At the top of the key, 3-pointer.
Wide open, but just couldn't get that one.
No good that time from Lene Billy.
She's not scared to shoot that 3 that we've seen this entire tournament.
Billy is a 2-time champion here at NABI as we have a foul on the floor that will send it back the other way. Let's go ahead and
see, back to the Res Bombers. Let's see if they can split the defense here.
here's the replay from earlier. As you can see, nice dribble drive to the rim. Back to the action, 3-pointer good on the other end. That time by number 24, Josie Hill. Loose ball turnover.
Another fast break.
Throws it up there, that's good. A nice lay-in for 2.
She really kissed the glass on that one. Teach, we've seen her drive it, take it to the hole, shoot those threes.
Nez with the 2, forces a timeout. Let's go ahead and take one more look at the steal and the bucket at the hoop. What a move there from Graceland Nez for 2.
Go right now. #NABI Nation. We'll see up here on the video.
So a timeout on the floor. 8:25 remaining here in the first. 15-10 our score with the Res Bombers leading. So far, 3 fouls on the Soldiers, none on the Res Bombers at this point. Macy, what's kind of your early thoughts on how things have gone so far at this point?
Things are really starting to heat up, Tyler. You can see these girls. We made a few mistakes in the beginning. However, the pace has picked up a lot of wide open layups. So let's see if defense can crack down on each end as we head back to the action right now.
So here we go. Back to the floor we go. Off the mark that time, back the other way. Here come the Bombers.
Just couldn't keep that one.
We have a couple substitutions now.
Checking in for
31, Kylie Williamson checks in, while Josie Hill checks out.
It's nice to see
Caitlin
some
Willis
fresh
also
legs
checking in.
coming onto the court from both teams here.
Back to the floor we go. Fielder with it. Woods goes in.
Finds a wide open.
No good that time. Lost the handle on it. That'll be a turnover. Go the other direction. Here comes Carly
Couldn't quite
Keats
make
now.
the connection between the two.
Keats at the top of the key. Kicks it out.
Great
Three-pointer.
pass.
No good that time. Rebound from Williamson.
The Native Soldiers are no stranger to getting their own rebounds.
Carly Keats again for two. And that'll force a timeout from the Res Bombers after that night's run. Let's go ahead and take a look at that shot again from Carly Keats.
Nice shot by Keats. Pop the jumper for the switch.
Keats, so far through this tournament, has been described by her head coach, Skyla Osiolo, as the overall solid player throughout these games that we've seen. Headed to Jones College in the fall and a member of the Choctaw Nation of Mississippi. .7:20 remaining here in the first. 15-12, Res Bombers leading. And the Res Bombers will take the ball. Here's the inbound.
Keats has been doing a fantastic job of navigating the floor, driving but looking for her open teammate.
And that's a turnover. Keats comes away with it.
Little pressure as the Native Soldiers bring down the ball.
Going in. Lost the handle on it going up, and they'll call that a jump ball. The possession arrow in favor of the Res Bombers. Here's the inbound.
Native Soldiers in a man-to-man defense.
Three-point attempt. And that one off the mark that time. Second chance effort. Up and good.
It goes to show how important it is to get your own rebound so the other team does not put it back up for another point. Let's see if Native Soldiers can answer.
Graceland Nez showing off the athleticism there. A member of the Navajo Nation from Flagstaff, Arizona. The first player in the history of the state to have 1,000 points. And we will see here at Arizona Central, or at Glendale Community College, rather, playing volleyball there. Quite the athlete, two-sport athlete. Back the other direction, goes up with it. Second chance board, up and good. Graceland Nez. We've talked about Graceland Nez a lot so far.
Yes, Graceland Nez is a key player for the Res Bombers. You know, Tyler, she has been playing all her life. Fun fact about her, she's the first player in Arizona to score 1,000 points. And she was the 2022 Arizona Central Athlete of the Year. Ooh, nice little fake.
Lost a handle on it. And we'll have a couple subs. We'll catch up on those when we return. 19-14 our score. Res Bombers leading. Stay with us.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
people told me I wasn't going to make it. I had to work harder. To be of service to our next generation is something that I'm very proud of and honored to do. This next generation is really important. They're going to carry on that wisdom. It's going to be most important that they believe in themselves. When you see me, you see us.
So you think you've seen it all? Let us introduce you to our house. 3-time champion, 5 gold medals, 10-time All-Star. One word, go. From playmakers to leading scorers to All-Stars, we've got it all. And rings don't lie, count them. And we're not done. See it to believe it. Get your tickets to the action at phoenixmurphy.com/singlegame.
Hello everyone, I'm Councilman Chris Osceola from the Seminole Tribe of Florida. The Seminole Tribe has always been a huge advocate for youth programs and helping our kids. As one of the proud sponsors of the Native American Basketball Invitational, it is our honor to support the NABI Foundation for our young Native American athletes, especially with an organization that brings tribal communities together. So best of luck to all our youth and game on, Shanabish.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
The 19th annual Native American Basketball Invitational is presented by Footprint Center, Nike N7, Gila River Indian Community, Thona Otham Nation, Achin Indian Community, Navajo Nation, the Seminole Tribe of Florida, Seneca Nation of Indians, the University of Phoenix. Thank you to all our sponsors who are supporting NABI and our Native American youth athletes. 5:25 remaining in the first. 19-14 is our score with the Res Bombers on top. And at the free throw line for the Native Soldiers is Hamaya Fielder. Fielder shooting 2 free throws, makes the first.
You know, the Native Soldiers head coach says that Hamaya is the leader on the court. She really helps her team and sets the tone, not just on offense, but on defense as well.
She's committed to Pearl River Community College in Mississippi. We'll see her play there in the fall. The Res Bombers back on offense. As that basket a little bit too strong from Garcia.
Quick passes here as we head to the other side.
Estes thought about it. Instead goes to Keats.
The Native Soldiers are no stranger to passing it outside up top and driving into the hole, and just
Count
like that,
and
it
the
worked
foul.
for them.
A
Almost
chance
every
for a
single time.
three-point play. Carly Keats getting it done.
Garcia. The bucket is good, sending Keats to the line to shoot.
There is the head coach of the Res Bombers, Brian Kay. And that's going to be tough. What do you tell your team when you have a player like Carly Keats that just does everything? How do you defend something like that?
I think you tell the other team, hey, help where you can. Watch for her always. She's sneaky and she can shoot from anywhere. Everyone have eyes on Keats.
Back the other way. Philly with it. Out to Garcia. Spinning.
Great bounce pass in.
And no good that time. Here come the Soldiers now the other way. Almost lost it. Recovered by Williamson. Throws it up.
Ooh, draws the foul.
Foul on Billy. That will send Estes to the line to shoot 2. First one good. That will give the Native Soldiers a 1-point lead.
Malaya is a Dakota Wesleyan University commit. She will start her freshman year this upcoming fall.
So a 2-point lead now for the Soldiers. Under 4 remaining in the first. And the official not liking that one is going to call a travel there.
Look at some fresh legs in for the game on both teams.
As we will see, checking in for the Native Soldiers, Hamaya Fielder. And then on the other side, Garcia checks in.
Quick passing.
No good that time from Estes. Here they go the other way. Spin.
Amazing contact with the spin move.
What a play that time. Antatillo for 2.
We've already seen that spin move a few times this game.
Res Bombers back with it now. Spinning, throws it up. That's good.
I swear she has to practice that one in her sleep. That was Kayani with her second 2.
Antatillo again looking really good.
Res Bombers in a man-to-man defense.
Got 2 hands up there and forced the turnover the other direction. 3-pointer. And that one no good that time. Tell. Lost the ball, turnover. Estes comes away with it for the Soldiers.
Both teams are doing an amazing job finding the open man for the 3.
Carly Keats, bang, from downtown. And the Native Soldiers are back on top by 1. Lene Belly with it at the top of the key now.
Yeah, we look down below, mismatch, but she kicks it back out to her teammate.
And that basket up and good.
It's been really exciting watching Anatello drive it into the hole.
Three-point attempt. That one off the backboard, no good. And the Res Bombers will take it back the other way. 90 seconds remaining here in the first. Tight ball game so far. The Bombers on top by 1.
Down below, and the Res Bombers will take the 2.
Three-point attempt. And that one, no dice from Williamson. Second chance effort. Gets it up there, no good. And Nez comes away with the board. Here come the Res Bombers the other way, and that one's good for 2. A very good assist and setup for the basket.
Res Bombers continuously getting it done in the paint as we head back now to the Native Soldiers, as we've been seeing a lot of 3s from this side. 2 different types of play these teams are playing here today.
Double team, tried to throw it up, no good. Bombers go back the other way. Got a hand on it. Foul is called. Well, let's go ahead and head back to the replay of earlier down in the paint. What good passing there.
Yeah, Res Bombers have continuously got it done in the paint. They love to score down below, and it has worked out amazing for them as they are leading this first half by 5 points.
Here's the inbound. Nice find there, really good inbound play to Antitello for 2.
Anatello, she has been a walking bucket this entire finals game. She has not dropped the intensity whatsoever.
Bombers out to a 7-point lead, their largest of the night. 10 seconds remaining in the half.
And here she goes again with a wide open layup.
And it's good. Lead up to 9 now, and there's a foul called with just a few ticks left on the clock. 1.4, just enough time for a little catch and shoot. So here's the inbound. Going inside, throws it up, count it! In time!
And that's what we call finishing a game strong.
Gracelyn Nez before the buzzer extends the lead, 35-24. Look at this one. Just how they drew it up.
You talk about knowing how much time is left on the clock and knowing what to do before that buzzer hits 0.
So how about that one, folks? The Res Bombers go on an 11-0 run to end the half. Let's send it to Haley.
So you guys picked up some steam over there at the end. How are you going to keep it going?
We're going to try to motivate him, keep him encouraged, keep him, do what we can to get him motivated. We're playing a resilient team. They don't stop. They don't come. They don't keep. They just roll. They roll and roll and roll. We've got to just stay and do what we do, which is we push the ball. If we have opportunities, we take advantage of it. Otherwise, we just bring it right back out. We run our sets. But other than that, we're good to go.
Carly Keats has been quite the problem. How are you going to contain her?
I told her that yesterday after we played them before. I said, Carly, you're my biggest nightmare. You're my biggest problem. And obviously, she's showing it. So if we can contain her, I feel our chances will improve a lot more.
Good luck. Tyler?
35-24 our score. The Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. Second half coming up in a bit, but first our halftime show on the other side. Stay with us here from Phoenix. Welcome back to the Native American Basketball Invitational Women's Championship as we are at the halftime break. 35-24 is our score. The Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. And a reminder, when this one concludes, we will have the men's championship as well. That's set to start at approximately 3:30 Eastern time. So look forward to that one. Actually, 4:30 Eastern time, 1:30 Pacific is when we'll have that one for you. So look forward to that here on ESPN Plus, as well as AZTV 7 and NABI.nation as well. We are pleased to be joined by the one and only Ernie Stevens is standing by with us as he is a big reason why we're able to pull off this event and do the things we do. And we're getting Ernie's mic set up nonetheless when he's ready to go so he can talk to us. But one event that we have this year in 2022, Macy, of all the teams that have been a part of this, the success that this event has been this year, best one yet.
I can say so. I've been here the last 4 years, and I also played here my 4 years in high school. My 8th NABI tournament, and this is the biggest crowd we have ever seen. And, you know, NABI, we're just excited to be back here at Footprint Center. We've taken 2 years off of being here, and we're happy to be back with a full house today.
Yes, and now we're joined by Ernie Stevens. And Ernie, you've been coming here a long time.
Yeah.
Tell me about this platform of being here, not only back at Footprint Center, but on ESPN Plus and all the people that are involved here. This is a big deal.
Yeah, well, everything we set out to do is happening now. We didn't know what it was. All we knew was we wanted to be able to create great basketball and try to help formulate the doctors and lawyers and Indian leaders. And that's what we've done. These kids go on to do so many great things in their community. We've had, you know, Division I players. We've had doctors. We got everything here that starts right here with the discipline and the hard work on the basketball court. And, you know, I'm especially excited about my daughters being honored with the Phil Homeratha Award today. Phil Homeratha coached my daughter, all 3 of my daughters, coached my wife, and was a professor for all of us at Haskell. And he passed away my daughter's senior year. But he was the guy, they called him Iron Man, way before they called A.C. Green Iron Man. He was just a worker. And he came to NABI from day one and plugged away and recruited at NABI for day one. He's a giant NABI supporter. And, you know, when I graduated from Haskell, my grandmother was the only college graduate. And I went to Haskell to play basketball. The teachers told me that there's something more here. And that's what we're doing here. There's more than basketball here. There's life, there's leadership, and there's changing the world. And my grandmother played basketball at Haskell. I don't know how they did it, but she went to Haskell like in, I want to say, in the 1920s. My grandmother told me she watched Jim Thorpe do an exhibition on Haskell's football field.
That's amazing.
When she went there. So there's so much legacy, and it's not just Haskell. The bottom line is education. We want to encourage these folks to go on. And my daughter being honored here, she's the highest educated person in our family. She's a doctor of geography and atmospheric science, University of Kansas. She's an assistant professor at our university, and her bottom line is Mother Earth, preserving Mother Earth and taking care of it. You know how the weather is, what's been going on lately, you know, so it's just, my daughter is one person. Look at these kids. The world that's around us is amazing, and the only one's going to change it is these kids on the court right here. It starts with basketball.
We're joined by Ernie Stevens, the chairman of the Indian Gaming Commission, here at halftime. And Ernie, when you look to the future of this event going forward, you know, we've been doing this, what, 20 years now?
20 years, yeah.
What's the next step in the process to building this tournament being successful?
You know, I think the next step is figuring out how we can, it really isn't any different. It's really how we can continue to empower Native youth. How to get them to understand that they are today's leaders. They call them future leaders too often. But you guys know, every step of your life, your peers follow you. The people watch you. They see what you're doing, whether we're in our college or high school or even in grade school. I've seen that my whole life. When I was a bad role model, I was not serving good. But when I did good things, people wanted to be like me. And that's amazing, you know? And so that's what I need young people to understand, and that's what we need to understand. We need, through the tournament, people understand that you're leaders today. And while basketball's giant today, the whole world around us is about the future and how we get them ready and get them best ready by learning how to respect. You know, right here on my badge, you know, the code of conduct, you know, we really have to live by that. And I think that's really why I think we're successful. And we're not perfect, not me, not these kids. But you know what, if we don't go by the code of conduct, we can't play here. We don't go by the code of conduct, we can't get our degrees. We can't accomplish in life. You know, whether it's a doctorate that my daughter has, or my Bachelor of Science, or my associate from Haskell Indian Nation University, sometimes they're miracles. For me, it was a miracle. But these kids are brilliant, and that's what Phil Homeratha told me about my daughter. said, Lois is smart. She's brilliant. I went home and asked my wife. She almost cuffed me upside the head, you know. And here she is after she was a salutatorian in high school, and now she's teaching people. She has people in her classroom. She's teaching them.
That's great. Ernie, thanks for joining us. All the best to you. We appreciate all that you do for NABI. We'll continue on the other side. 35-25, 35-24 our score. Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. Back with more after this.
Thank you, Ernie, and congratulations to your daughter.
Welcome back. We continue. It is halftime. Annalise Finale, professional women's basketball player, now joins us on set. And Annalise, tell us about this first half from your vantage point. What do you think of what we saw here?
So far, a lot of talent on the floor. I'm really liking the pace of this game. You know, the white team's coming out, putting up some really good, quick, easy buckets. But they're also, I'm loving the talking on defense as well from both sides.
Annalise, you are no stranger to NABI. You played yourself. What do you think that these girls are feeling, and what's something that you would tell them as they head to the second half of the game?
I think the butterflies are finally gone. Everybody's kind of settled in with the bright lights and the floor and this big old crowd. But I think just keep on talking on defense. Offensively, defensively, it's going well. It's an exciting game to watch.
You've been here a lot over the years. How's it feel to be back?
Oh, I was only able to play the 1 year, and it's really exciting to be back, to be able to come back and be a speaker, and just being able to add on to this representation of Native Americans being able to get to these levels. It's exciting.
Annalise, we appreciate you joining us on set. Second half coming back in just a few moments. 35-25 or score. The Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. Don't go anywhere. Second half coming up next. Stay with us.
Tat A, She Brianna Viso Yenishia. Tkobahan Chle, Kia Ani Bushichin, Hulsoy Dashachedo, Ayas Kidney Dashanella. Hello, my name is Brianna Viso, and I am Water's Edge people born for Towering House people. Arviso Oakland is a general contracting company that has been working with tribal communities for the past 30 years. We are very proud to be a sponsor and look forward to the many years that we have to come.
People told me I wasn't going to make it. I had to work harder. To be a service to our next generation is something that I'm very proud of and honored to do. This next generation is really important. They're going to carry on that wisdom. It's going to be most important that they believe in themselves. When you see me, you see us.
The NABI Championship Games are brought to you by Footprint Center, Nike in 7th, Gila River Indian Community. Let's go ahead and head back down courtside for another interview.
Hey, Coach. Down by 11. Nez and Antitelu are on fire there. How are you going to contain them in the second half?
We just got to outwork them. We're just getting outworked right now. That's all it is.
And Carly Keats, now she's really going off out there. So how are you going to contain her in the second half?
You said Carly.
Who do you want to see out there more offensively?
Everyone. Everybody has to be a threat. Everybody knows Carly's our go-to girl, and everybody else just got to step up. That's all.
Great. You guys are doing great. Tyler?
Thank you for that interview there. Skyla Osceola, the head coach of the Native Soldiers. 35-24 our score. Second half about to begin with the Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. Macy, give us your reaction, your thoughts on that first half.
Amazing intensity by these ladies. As we mentioned, a few kinks in the beginning, but that's what is almost to be expected as you're playing on a WNBA court. You know, couple of kinks in the beginning. However, these ladies have really rallied together with their teams to provide a awesome game as we head into the second half. I think we're going to see a higher intensity level between these two teams, Tyler.
And a reminder, once this game concludes, we will have the men's championship as well. That one will get started at 4:30 Eastern, 1:30 Pacific on ESPN Plus, AZTV 7, as well as Nabi.nation. To the second half we go, officially underway. As you can see, the Native Soldiers with the basketball to get things going. Here's the inbound.
You can only imagine how tired these girls are as they try to push through these last 15 minutes. They have been playing non-stop games since Monday. Each team has played at least 8 to 10 games at this point.
If you're the Native Soldiers, you're down by 11. At what point do you just tell Carly Keats, it's your game, you take over, you got to win this for us?
If I'm the Native Soldiers team, if I'm the Native Soldiers team, I would continue to do that. It's working for them just as well. However, if I'm the Res Bombers, you know, Antonello, she has been a scoring bucket. Love to see more from her this second half.
There we go. The Bombers back on it, draws contact. Billy will go to the line, shoot 2.
Billy, she is from Farmington, New Mexico. She is part of the Navajo tribe. Billy also scored 45 points as a senior. That is the most in the state of New Mexico. She just did that this past year. Billy also says that she likes to go fishing and hiking in her free time.
I think we just gave her the announcer jinx, going 0 for 2 from the line after talking about her 45-point performance. Nonetheless, back on offense, the Native Soldiers go.
Nice kick out.
3-point attempt. No dice that time from Fielder. Three-point attempt. Good. Antitello How do you like that one?
Until, as I mentioned, she has been the walking bucket of this game. Her and Keats going back and forth between buckets.
No good that time. And Billy will bring it up.
Nice long pass.
And Totillo throws it up there, no good. Offensive rebound picked up by Grace Lindez. And that jumper no good. Another chance at it.
I must say the Red Bombers have doing an amazing job at getting their own rebounds. You show the importance there of grabbing the missed shot.
Three-pointer, no good. Keats misses. Josie Hill with the offensive board. Aggressive, and an offensive foul.
She had one mission, and that was to get to the hoop, and she was going to do whatever it took on that play to get there. Unfortunately, just didn't get there quite enough.
Did the officials get that right? Was that too strong on her part?
I think so. You know, she was around 3 girls. One of them ended up falling over. I believe it was the right call.
Puts it up. That one good.
Kisses the backboard.
And Totillo again. We've called her name a lot tonight.
Yeah, it's hard not to when she is on all ends of the floor playing great defense and scoring almost every other opportunity she has for her team, the Res Bombers.
Count it, and one, Josie Hill. A chance for a three-point play. Let's look at the and one more time. What a move. Shake and bake. Completes the three-point play the old school way. 13-point ball game, under 13 to go in the second half. Three-point attempt. That one no good. Offensive rebound, second chance effort, and it is good from
Exactly
Totillo
what
again.
we were talking about, getting your own rebound and putting back up for that extra point. It has been showing wonders for the Res Bombers here today.
Soldiers lost the ball, turnover. Jumper, no. And picked up the other way, Estes this time.
Tyler, if you're the Native Soldiers coach, what are you telling your team at this point in the game to make this exciting and for them to come back?
I say get the ball to Carly Keats.
You heard it here, folks. Get
Let her
the
shoot
ball
every
to
time.
Carly Keats.
And the jumper good by Grace Lindez. And the largest lead of the game for the Res Bombers, 44-27, with 11:48 to go. Here's one more look. As you can see, the Res Bombers keeping it rolling.
Fans, you want free NABI swag? You better stand up and get loud for you. Who wants some free swag? Show your love. Let me hear it. Show your love. Put your hands up. You guys want some over here? Make some noise over here. If you want some. Come on, Squirt.
15th Annual Native American Basketball Invitational is presented by Footprint Center, Nike in 7, Gila River Indian Community, Tohono Nation, Achin Indian Community, Navajo Nation, Seminole Tribe of Florida, the Seneca Nation of Indians, the University of Phoenix. Thank you to all our sponsors who are supporting NABI and our Native American youth athletes. 44-27 is our score. The Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. 11:48 to go in this second half, as we will crown a national champion in just a little while from right now. Basically, when it's all said and done, when one of these teams wins that national championship, what's it going to feel like to be crowned champion after what you've been through throughout this entire week leading up to this point?
You know, I wish I could speak for the kids and from past experience. However, my years of playing in NABI, I never made it this far, unfortunately. However, I can only imagine that this is something these ladies are going to carry for the rest of their lives. They will never forget this, and something they're going to pass on to their grandkids. I'm sure one day they'll be here supporting their grandkids in the same exact tournament.
Loose ball, and the Soldiers come away with it. That's Carly Keats that time. Thought about the three-pointer, instead kicks it out. Jumper, no good that time from Josie Hill.
These ladies have had an amazing opportunity today to showcase themselves and represent the tribe that they come from. A lot of these teams, Tyler, have traveled so far. A lot of them come from rural areas. The farthest teams out of the whole entire tournament coming from Canada and Alaska.
And an offensive board there, back to the top at midcourt. Veronica Williams goes up, and no good that time. Here we go, back the other way. Carly Keats with it now. Spins, goes up, and a nice lay in that time from Josie Hill.
We're seeing a press here by the Native Soldiers, putting on a little pressure here for the Res Bombers, see if they can get them out of their flow.
Bombers at midcourt. Three-pointer. How about that one? A nice three that time.
Timeout by Res Balls.
And that will extend the lead to 18, the largest lead of the night.
Let's take a look back at that three-pointer. Sets her feet, gets the shot off quick. Automatic, baby.
Phoenix Mercury Hip Hop Squad.
9:50 to go, a 18-point lead. Let's tell you a little bit more about NABI by the numbers here, folks. This event, it has been incredible. 136 teams, 470 plus games this week, 11 different venues, including this one, the Footprint Center, the home of the Phoenix Suns and the Phoenix Mercury.
I do have to add that there also is 112 tribes representing throughout the entire country and Canada here at the Native American Basketball Invitational Tournament.
You can see the map on your screen right now. We have pretty much owned the Phoenix Metropolitan throughout this week. It's been a lot of fun to be able to bring this to you and put a bow on the tournament this week here from the Footprint Center. And also a part of that as well, not to toot our own horns a little bit, but we are a part of the first ever broadcast of Native Americans only. Native American only broadcast on ESPN Plus, making history today, Macy.
Absolutely, Tyler. We are part of that first ever team, and you know, I could not be more proud to have this opportunity and to sit here with you. It's been an amazing time getting to know you this week, Tyler, and showcase Native American basketball, and to be a part, again, of the first ever all Native American broadcast team here for ESPN Plus.
You've got to know that I like Scottsdale a lot.
Yeah, we'll see if you catch your flight home tomorrow, Tyler.
No guarantees. 9:15 remaining as a foul is called on the floor.
First personal.
Native Soldiers still putting on the press.
Got a hand up there. Count it. And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. How about that? Clear contact, clear as day, and yet still puts it up there.
Nez out of Flagstaff, Arizona. She has committed to playing volleyball at Glendale Community College this upcoming fall.
51-29, there's a steal, not quite.
Wide open up top.
Bang! Carly Keats again.
With the money ball.
Cuts the lead to 18. And Tatello with it now. Spinning.
Let's see, not a lot of movement on the floor.
Bailey throws it up, no dice that time. Rebound by Carly Keats, and Keats is fouled, crossing midcourt. Foul called that time on J.C. Gotti.
You know, Tyler, I would love to see the Native Soldiers team rally behind Keats with her energy and help score a couple buckets here. You know, they're down almost 20. However, there's still a lot of time to come back.
That one no good. Rebound by Nez. And here come the Res Bombers back the other way.
Ooh.
Stolen.
And there's the hustle and the energy that I was just talking about. Here come the Native Soldiers.
Woods picked that one off like a defensive back. Three-pointer, no good. Lene Billy with the rebound. Deep three.
Lot of open threes here the second half.
Goes up, count it, and the foul. Josie Hill going into the line to complete the three-point play.
One thing Hill's coach was telling us, but first let's go ahead and take a look at the replay.
Nice pass to set up this move here.
You know, Hill's coach was telling us that she is very hard to guard when she is down low. She has her eyes on the rim and she knows how to attack the paint and get the bucket for her team.
And we saw it right there.
Not only that, she knows how to get the foul as well.
Here we go. Res Bombers back on offense.
Res Bombers taking their time on offense. We've seen here in the last couple of minutes as they slow down play with the 51-35 lead over Native Soldiers.
Passes it, three-pointer. Good. Talman again.
We'll have to find out how many money ball threes we've seen this game, Tyler. I think we've seen more threes than we've seen twos.
And Josie Hill with another bucket. And there's Hill with the rebound. Hill spins, lost the handle on it, recovers.
Whoa.
Sets up a three, no good. Hard fall to the floor.
Fouls on number 44.
I believe that's Talman down after that one. But that's actually Antitello. And that does not look good.
You see the staff heading to the floor.
And she gets back up. That's good to see.
Hard fall could not keep her down. She'll walk that one off.
Reminder, when we're done with this one, the men's championship game will follow. That will get started at 4:30 Eastern Time, 1:30 Pacific. And Macy, we saw both of the men's teams yesterday of this matchup that we're about to see later on, and these guys are good. We're in for a heck of a championship game this afternoon.
Heck of a championship game. These men play with high intensity throughout the entire game. You do not see them hanging their heads at all when down and not slowing the pace when up. Stay tuned for that game coming up after this women's championship game.
The Northern Elite and the AZ Warriors later on this afternoon here on ESPN Plus, AZTV7, and NABI.nation. Just over 6 minutes remaining here in the women's championship. Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers 54-37. Three-point attempt. No good.
Native Soldiers can just not get that three. However, they are getting their twos down below.
Hill again with another three-point play. We'll be back with the free throw attempts when we return. 54-39. Don't go anywhere. You don't have anything else better to do. Stay with us here for the second half.
So you think you've seen it all? Let us introduce you to our house. 3-time champion, 5 gold medals, 10-time All-Star. One word, go. From playmakers to leading scorers to All-Stars, we've got it all. And rings don't lie, count them. And we're not done. See it to believe it. Get your tickets to the action at phoenixmurphy.com/singlegame.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
Hello, everyone. I'm Councilman Chris Osceola from the Seminole Tribe of Florida. The Seminole Tribe has always been a huge advocate for youth programs and helping our kids. As one of the proud sponsors of the Native American Basketball Invitational, it is our honor to support the NABI Foundation for our young Native American athletes, especially with an organization that brings tribal communities together. So best of luck to all our youth, and game on, Shanabish.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
Yat A, She Brianna Viso Yenashia, Tobahan Shle, Kia Ani Bashichin, Halsoy Dashachedo, Ayas Kidney Dashanella. Hello, my name is Brianna Viso, and I am Water's Edge people born for Towering House people. Arviso Oakland is a general contracting company that has been working with tribal communities for the past 30 years. We are very proud to be a sponsor and look forward to the many years that we have to come.
Just less than 6 minutes remaining here in the second half of the NABI Women's Championship presented by Nike N7 here from the Footprint Center in Phoenix. And it has been all Res Bombers as they have dominated since the end of the first half to the second half. They just continue to where they left off from as they lead 54-40 now with that made free throw attempt. But the Native Soldiers certainly not out of it at this point. Down by 14, under 6 to go. Macy, what do they need to do to get back in it?
I believe if the Native Soldiers continue to play the tough D that we can see them playing right now on the floor, hustling back down, not hanging their heads, and communicating. Communicating is going to be the important key factor for them as they try to get past the Res Bombers' tough defense.
And that doesn't help with Graceland Nez with the three-point basket made there. The lead goes back to 17 now. And there's the steal the other way. Antitello again. We've been calling her name a lot tonight.
She has been the star player of this game. She leads all scorers currently. And we do not see that changing by any time with this game.
Jumper good. 20-point lead now, under 5 to go.
You see the importance there of crashing the boards to get the rebound.
Cross-court pass. Goes up with it. That one no good. Rebound made by Hill. I like the effort we've seen from Hill here in the second half.
Hill is a walking rebounder. She puts her arms up every single time she calls for the ball. You know, it's not easy down in there in the paint. But she makes it look very easy, I must say.
Woods off the bench with the three-pointer. She's committed to Coffee Community College in Coffeyville, Kansas.
What a name.
And
Just couldn't set her feet on that one.
that will go back the other way as the Res Bombers will take it. Jumper, that one good.
Kiss that one off the glass.
Lene Billy again. You know, at the end of this tournament, if things go where they're headed, Lene Billy or Antitello, either one could have a strong case to be tournament MVP.
Absolutely. It's all going to depend on what we see here in the last 3 minutes. Both have been playing an amazing game. Antitello just continuously scoring the ball, while we see Helen here much more on the defensive side, getting the rebound, stopping the play, and dishing it out to her team.
The Res Bombers have played such good team basketball. We've seen really good ball movement from them throughout both halves.
Absolutely. I think a big key thing for that is the communication. We see these girls continuously talking with one another, and with that leads to them with that 62-point score there.
62-43 the score, 3:18 to go.
Right there, you saw the communication. She knew she could get the easy layup, and her team let her by spreading out the floor.
Garcia with the Euro step. Three-pointer. And that one no good. Three-pointer. And that one falls off the mark.
We go quick back the other way. You know, these girls have really put up a fight from both teams.
No good that time. Rebound made by Antitello.
This win for the Res Bombers is going to be a special one. You know, they have made it in the last 3 years to this final game, 3 out of the 4 last 3 years. However, they have lost every single time. But those losses weren't easy. They lost to the defending previous Women's NABI Championship. So, you know, for the Res Bombers, they do say the third time is a charm.
Well, one of the things that we always talk about in sports, and we're going to show you the list of the past champions here in just a moment. As you can see on your screen here, the New Mexico Elite got it done in 2021, 2019, and 2018. The Yakima Nation getting it done in 2017 with the NAPRI Trippers there in 2016, as you can see. But, you know, yesterday we saw the 53-47 win that the Res Bombers pulled off there yesterday. Close game, came down to the very end, could have gone either way. And then today, they just dominate it the way that they had. The old saying goes, it's hard to beat a team twice. If anything, the Res Bombers have built off their performance from yesterday even further, a step farther than what they did yesterday.
Absolutely. I do believe that comes from not just yesterday, Tyler. However, the past 3 years that they have been in the same exact position. I can only imagine the feeling that the Res Bomber team is feeling right now, bringing the NABI championship title back to Arizona as it's been in New Mexico the past 3 years.
The Res Bombers right here out of Arizona, the Native Soldiers out of Florida, mostly Hollywood, Florida, but certainly nothing to hang their hats on for a great week that they had to make it all the way to this championship game. Head coach Skyla Osceola, she's done a really good job with that team.
Yeah, their hometown says it all. Hollywood, this pack of girls have been nothing but superstars this entire week.
We have just about over 90 seconds remaining with the Res Bombers leading the Native Soldiers. A reminder, once we're done here, about 30 minutes after this game ends, we'll have the men's championship game. And that will be a great matchup on hand as we'll have the AZ Warriors taking on the Northern Elite. A rematch of one of yesterday's games, which was very close, by the way, 58-53. The AZ Warriors came on top of that one. We'll have that one next for you on ESPN Plus, as well as AZTV 7 in Arizona and NABI.nation as well, where you can watch that telecast. Final minute remaining as Bombers on top by 21.
Head coach for the Res Bombers, Brian Kay, was telling us that he always tells his team, we do not celebrate until the game is over. They have waited over 365 days for exactly that, and we are down in the final 40 seconds of this game, and the Res Bombers will finally have that chance to celebrate when it is all said and done.
30 seconds remaining. A great performance from the Res Bombers this afternoon. Really from the end of the first half to the carrying through the second half, they have really controlled this game.
Definition of a team who came out a little slow, never hung their heads, built off of that, and drove away here with the title of the 2022 Native American Basketball Invitational. Your new champions, the Res Bombers. Just all around fantastic play from all of these ladies. All high school athletes, some have committed to play college basketball.
And there you have it, the final seconds tick off as the Res Bombers are national champions with a 70-51 win over the Native Soldiers to take home the NABI championship for the very first time.
Amazing performance by the Res Bombers as they were led by head coach Brian Kay and assistant Alex Kay. Out of the state here of Arizona, bringing the title back home, your new champions.
They did it on the home floor of the Phoenix Suns and the Phoenix Mercury, and today, you have to imagine that championship feeling feels oh so good to get it done here in front of a great crowd, a home crowd that is at the Footprint Center. What an effort by the Res Bombers pulling this off, 19-point victory, a great week, and they come out on top without even losing a single game in this double elimination tournament.
Yeah. They haven't even lost their step, flow consistently throughout the entire game. Or should I say throughout this entire tournament. What an amazing performance this week by the Res Bombers.
Let's go ahead and we have the trophy presentation is about to take place. The players getting the hats and the celebration. I imagine it's going to be a fun night for them tonight. Let's go ahead and head down to Haley, who's got the winning head coach.
These young ladies are NABI's champions. Describe this moment.
It's been something that we've been working hard for. Undescribable right now. I think I'm still in awe. It hasn't hit me yet, but eventually I'm sure when I get to the back, I will. These guys all know that I'm. Thank you guys. But they all know that as hard as I am on them, on the inside, I'm an emotional coach, so I'll probably release it in the back. But I'm super proud of them. I love each and every one of them. I do my best to try to treat them like my own. But the feeling is just, it's undescribable. Like, we've been working for this so hard the last 3 years. We've been in the Final Four. This is our first time winning this. So kudos to them. They deserve all the credit.
Amazing. And Keani Antitelu, she was pretty big out there.
Yeah, she is. She's one of the most talented kids that I've seen and coached in a long time. But all of them, I mean, they're extremely coachable. They're dedicated. They don't take anything personal, anything I say personal, and they, play for one another, and that's the key to this.
And we're on ESPN Plus, so explain this type of exposure for your girls.
The exposure is amazing. Like, I can't thank the NABI, staff for putting this together. It gives our Native youth an opportunity to be seen worldwide. So I hope that there's some legit exposure and we get the girls noticed, and I'm proud of them. I'm super proud of them.
Well, I'm very proud of you guys too. Congratulations. Tyler?
There you have it. Thank you for that interview, Hallie, as Brian Kay, the winning head coach for the Res Bombers. And we're about to have the official trophy presentation in just a moment. But before we get to that, real quick, the Native Soldiers, valiant effort, great week. I know the championship didn't go the way they wanted to, but nothing to be ashamed of on their parts.
Absolutely not. They played throughout the entire game. They really did not hang their heads once. They kept the intensity always, and that's something you have to respect about a team. You know, they finish out till the end, no matter what the score says. They're happy to be here. They worked hard for this.
Here's the Res Bombers getting their trophy presentation. The flags on hand, the medals. What a great week it's been for them. National champions here at NABI.
We see Governor Lewis down there with the Res Bombers.
Stephen Lewis there as well. Well, we got to go, but we'll be back with the men's championship in just a little while, about 30 minutes from right now, between the Northern Elite and the AZ Warriors. You will not want to miss out on that. ESPN Plus, AZTV7, as well as Nabi.Nation. Gotta go. The Res Bombers are national champions. For Macy Gillis and our entire crew, I'm Tyler Jones saying so long. Res Bombers, national champs. Have a great night.
Thank you, Linda. On behalf of the University of Phoenix, our leadership, our staff, our students, and especially our Tribal Operations Department, we would like to thank NABI and all of their leadership and all of their sponsors for putting on such an awesome event each and every year. Today we would like to present an award, so I would like to introduce our Provost and Chief Academic Officer, Dr. John Woods, and Chairman Ernest Stevens.
Good afternoon. What a great week of basketball. We got one more left, right? Thank you everybody for coming, and thanks for letting us participate as a sponsor of this great week. And what I'm here to do today is just tell you a really quick story and pass along a really important award. In 1986, Chairman Stevens started his master's degree. He already had 2 degrees. He started his master's degree. And like many working adults, he stopped, he started, he stopped, he started. He had a big job in life and a family. And it wasn't until about 11 or 12 years later that he decided to get really, really serious about finishing. He found a university he thought he could put his efforts into and finish. And that was the University of Phoenix. So fast forward 11 or 12 years, he restarts his master's at the University of Phoenix. And lo and behold, he finishes that degree about 2 years ago now. So he's now a 3-degree holder, and he's got that busy job in Washington, advocacy position, he's got his family. He's setting an example for the community that he loves and serves so well. And he said when he graduated, in fact, we had a little ceremony for his graduation.
You are looking live at the Footprint Center in downtown Phoenix, Arizona, the site of the Native American Basketball Invitational Men's Championship game featuring the Northern Elite and the AZ Warriors. Hello, everybody. Tyler Jones here alongside Macy Gillis. We have a great championship game on hand. Great basketball all week long, but it's now time to crown one winner. It's win or go home. Macy, what's it feel for these players to be in a championship game atmosphere?
I can only imagine it is one of the best feelings that these teams will be experiencing. There have been 136 teams throughout this entire tournament. We are down to the last 2 teams. 112 tribes have also came out to this tournament. We are down to 2 different tribes. This experience for them is once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to showcase their athletic ability and to show where they came from and represent their hometown tribes.
We'll have the opening tip plus your starting lineups when we return. You're watching the Native American Basketball Invitational Men's Championship on ESPN+. Stay with us. Welcome back to the Native American Basketball Invitational Men's National Championship. The opening tip-off between the Northern Elite and the AZ Warriors coming up in just a few moments from right now. Chance Rush is standing by with the starting lineups as we will get things underway from here at the Footprint Center in Phoenix.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Native American Basketball Invitational Championship game. Today's matchup features Northern Elite and the Arizona Warriors, the AZ Warriors. And now, you're starting your team for the visiting bench, Northern Elite. Number 20, Britt Michael Mitchell. Number 22, Andrew Shepard, a guard, class of 2023. Number 23, Sedaris Yates, small forward, class of 2024. Number 24, Al Brandon Baijo, shooting guard, class of 2024. Number 31, Retief Yellowman, guard, class of 2024. Number 40, Deshaun Delguy, small forward, class of 2023. And your starters, number 2, Talon West, point guard, class of 2023. Number 13, Dontrell Denetso, guard, class of 2023. And number 21, Sean Domod Sanchez, point guard, class of 2024. Number 34, Kaylon J. Eguino, center, class of 2026. And number 44, Kejan Aotso, shooting guard, class of 2023. And now your starting lineup for your home team. Number 13, Darian King. Number 20, Jess Thomas. Number 21, Devin Antone at guard. Number 23 at guard, Salis Averazu. Number 24, guard, Quana Wheeler. Number 40, guard, Caden Yazzie. Number 44, at forward, Bryant Wells. And now your starters at guard, number 2, Noah Brown, class of 2023. Number 22, guard, Coda Benson, class of 2023. Number 31, Keon Talgo, forward, class of 2024. Number 34, Jason Redhouse, guard, class of 2025. And at forward, number 50, AJ Siamu.
Let's go back and look at yesterday's action for both these teams as we saw the AZ Warriors actually defeat the Northern Elite 58-53. And with that said, Macy, you know, a rematch is certainly going to be interesting. And Kenyon Agino, the big fella, he's going to be somebody that's going to be a problem. The Northern Elite big man is something special.
Absolutely. It starts with the big man underneath, dominating the performance. You can see here.
Here's Coda Benson as well on the other side for the AZ Warriors, known for taking charges, keeping the offense flowing. He's going to be tough to stop.
Absolutely, and he's not scared to pop threes. You know, one thing is that this team wins either way. Different types of basketball today that we're going to see here.
The opening tip-off, and we're underway in the men's NABI National Championship game.
We see right away the defense is in a zone play.
Redhouse out to Brown. Going inside.
Nice passing between the two.
Missed it off the mark that time. Here they go the other direction. Duma Sanchez. Duma Sanchez trying to find an opening.
Couldn't quite hang on to that one.
Tried to get it to Agino, but no dice that time, and it will go the other way. So Brown will bring it up the floor for the Warriors.
We're seeing a lot of passing from the AZ Warriors. It's really helped them score the baskets exactly like that.
And AJ Samano with the first bucket of the night to get on the board for the AZ Warriors.
This is a rematch from yesterday. Both these two teams played each other yesterday to get to this exact spot.
Sanchez again. Here we go.
Ooh, nice bounce pass.
Thought about it. Goes inside. taken away.
Looked like he was trying to get the foul there, but just couldn't that time.
And a nice bucket that time as Dinsetto gets it in. Now back the other way, the AZ Warriors with the deep three-point.
Who thought
Shot
that
no
one was
good.
going to bounce in?
So here come the Northern Elite now, back the other way. Spins. A Euro step to the hoop for Duma Sanchez.
He really slipped through the defenders on that one to get the 2 points.
Now Benson brings it up. Thought about it, goes for it again, and it falls that time for Sumanu.
We're seeing a press here from the AZ Warriors.
Loose ball, that's a turnover. Brown with it now. Brown passes it, and that's going to be a turnover the other way. Here comes Duma Sanchez
Turnovers
now.
by these two teams. Let's see if we can get a basket.
Three-pointer, short. Rebound that time by Sumanu.
Smanu with his second rebound there. And this man has just been controlling the game as we tip off the final championships here at the Native American Basketball Invitational.
And there he goes again. The big fella making his presence known. The parade will not be denied.
We are seeing him on all sides of the floor today, Tyler.
Three-pointer. No dice. Sumanu again with the board. Here comes Noah Brown now. Brown kicks it out. Three-pointer. Good! Jason Redhouse with the three-pointer to make it a 9-6 ball game with just over 12 minutes remaining in the first half. The AZ Warriors on top. Quick pass. Kicks it out. Three-pointer. No good. Offensive rebound by Redhouse. Tried to get the putback. No good that time. Back the other way.
It goes to show right there how important it is to get your own rebound and put it back up to secure those 2 points.
Brown goes in, loose ball. Three-point attempt. Falling away, and it gets it in.
What a shot.
And he looks like he's down after that one. He was fouled hard, falling away, shooting that three. We'll be back with more on the other side. Back of the head is where he fell. More on it when we return. Championship games are brought to you by Footprint Center, 97. Gila River Indian Community. 12-8 our score, 11:30 gone remaining in the first half. AZ Warriors leading this one. And you can see in the crowd the great ones, Phoenix icons, AC Green, Mark West in attendance alongside Gina Marie, as this group is responsible for making this tournament happen each and every year.
Absolutely. These three work all year round to make this tournament happen every single year. This is NABI's 19th year hosting the Native American Basketball Invitational. Again, really led by the charge of these three.
They do an incredible job. Free throw good. And back to the floor we go, as Duma Sanchez will bring it up. Duma Sanchez for three. And no good. As Brown will bring it back the other way.
Ooh, nice spin move, fade away. Just couldn't get that one.
Off the mark that time. And Duma Sanchez will bring it up.
You know, Sanchez has been a star player for the Northern Elite. He has been leading his team in points throughout the entire tournament and really been a team leader for his team as he's controlled the tempo of this Northern Elite team.
Trying to get out of it. Thinking about the three instead, gonna go in. And draws contact. That'll be 2 free throws for Talon West. Foul called on Wheeler, that's his first.
Talon West coach had some things to say about West, saying that he is the best on his team at getting his teammates the ball. You talk about finding the open man and not being selfish with the ball, and that is the exact definition of Talon West in his play.
And the head coach of the Northern Elite, Rick DeSena, leading the way for this team. This team based out of New Mexico and Arizona. And with the AZ Warriors, obviously from Arizona, may see one of these teams is going to be a home champion.
One of these teams, and again, I think that goes back to the Women's Championship game that we just saw. The AZ Res Bombers bringing that home title back to Arizona. So, safe to say that we are going to have both Arizona teams be the NABI championships for both the men's and women's this year.
AJ Simanu with that one, main on the last basket. Back the other direction now. 3-point attempt. And no dice from Benson that time.
Look, 2 offensive rebounds by the Arizona Warriors. And that just shows what getting those
and
offensive boards is about.
Finishes from inside. Back the other way. Here come the Northern Elite now. Duma Sanchez, jumper, no good.
But AZ Warriors with a defensive rebound now. They have been all over the boards here today.
Yazzie that time with the board. 3-pointer. No good. Rebound by Agino the other direction.
Long pass down court, open man.
And a nice find to Sidarius Yates. Yates known as a player in the paint. And there he was, right place, right time.
We've been seeing that this whole tournament from Yates. Really knows how to read the court.
Benson, no dice that time. Got a hand up there. No foul called. They let him play and go the other way.
AZ Warriors will set up for a play. Passing it around the perimeter.
Wheeler's with it. Goes in. Tried the Euro step, Benson did, but comes up short. Rebound that time by Duma Sanchez. Agino goes up there. He gets that in for 2.
As we're seeing the pace for the game slow down here a little bit. Both teams setting up plays.
Three-pointer, falling away, no good. Rebound by Agino again.
You know, we saw this in the last game, Tyler, of the women's game. A lot of threes here in the beginning. Let's see if this one will fall. Just hits the rim.
Not quite that time. Simanu with the board that time. Goes coast to coast. Gets it in. The braids are flowing tonight for Simanu.
He really took that ball from one side down to the other.
Yates guarded tightly, loose ball, and avoids the backcourt violation. Foul is called. Let's take another look in a moment. Here is the head coach of the AZ Warriors, Robert Johnston, leading the way for this group. His team all out of Arizona, joined by assistant coach Jason Wheeler.
We have the AZ Warriors leading by 6 with 7 minutes to play. AZ Warriors 20, Northern Elite 14.
So timeout called right now at this point as we're just about halfway through this first half. Macy, AZ Warriors off to a good start, the 6-point lead. If you're the Northern Elite, what are you telling your team right now in the huddle?
I am telling them, you know, keep your heads up, keep shooting, because sure enough, sooner or later, your shots will continue to fall. However, what the Northern Elite could do is continue to get their rebounds, crash the boards, and put up for that extra basket on a missed shot.
So here we go. Back on the floor we go. As the Northern Elite will
We
take
also
over.
would love to see the Arizona Warriors try to stop Anthony Siamu.
He's tough.
He can really do it all.
Here's the inbound play. Dumas Sanchez goes up. Strong finish at the rim. Sanchez for 2. And a turnover the other way. Dumas Sanchez again. No foul called. Don't know about that one.
I agree with you, Tyler. I mean, I didn't see him trip over his feet. I saw a couple hands on his face, however.
So the refs let him play there. A little physical, but nonetheless, we carry on. Nice move. Slicing and dicing to the hoop. Yazzie says Yahtzee, baby.
He almost broke his ankles on that one.
Yates with it. Yates makes a move. Strong to the hoop.
We like to call that a little slice and dice.
Back the other way for the Warriors now. Spinning. Lost the ball. And a foul is called. Let's go back to the last basket from the Warriors. This one was Caden Yazzie. Made one man miss.
You can see him look at his defender right in the eyes as he went for that 2-point play.
He'll be asking for forgiveness later after that one. Another free throw attempt for Talco.
Yeah,
and it's good.
We saw 2 missed fouls called for the Northern Elite here, but AZ Warriors, they got the call. Let's see if things start to change on this end of the floor.
Basket off the mark that time from Bijo, and a foul is called. So here's the inbound play. Shepard gets it in. Spinning, goes up with it. And Yates draws contact. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
And there's that call for the Northern Elite that we were just talking about.
Foul called on Devin Antone. And that sends Yates to the line for a pair.
Yates really likes to drive it in there to the paint. He loves the contact. He is no stranger to the free throw line. He said that is where he feels the most comfortable sometimes. But not quite that time.
No, got the toilet bowl ring on the first, but misses the second. Foul call. Going up.
We're seeing a lot of bodies hit the floor here this first half.
Very physical first half as Talgo will go to the line. Shooting 2. Dumas Sanchez called for the foul. 3 fouls on both sides so far, with just over 6 remaining in this first half. Warriors up 25 to 19 rather, as the first free throw is good from Talgo. Second attempt coming.
Talgo coming out of the Apache tribe, representing as he makes that second free throw.
Spins, throws it up there, no good. Dumas Sanchez off the mark that time. And we got a foul call.
AZ Warriors have been doing an amazing job here getting those foul calls. Let's take a quick break and we'll be right back to the action. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back after these commercials.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
People told me I wasn't going to make it. I had to work harder. To be of service to our next generation is something that I'm very proud of and honored to do. This next generation is really important. They're going to carry on that wisdom. It's going to be most important that they believe in themselves. When you see me, you see us.
So you think you've seen it all? Let us introduce you to our house. 3-time champion, 5 gold medals, 10-time All-Star. One word, GOAT. From playmakers to leading scorers to All-Stars, we've got it all. And rings don't lie, count them. And we're not done. See it to believe it. Get your tickets to the action at phoenixmercury.com/singlegame.
Hello everyone, I'm Councilman Chris Osceola from the Seminole Tribe of Florida. The Seminole Tribe has always been a huge advocate for youth programs and helping our kids. As one of the proud sponsors of the Native American Basketball Invitational, it is our honor to support the NABI Foundation for our young Native American athletes, especially with an organization that brings tribal communities together. So best of luck to all our youth, and game on, Shanabish.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
The 19th annual Native American Basketball Invitational is presented by Footprint Center, Nike N7, Gila River Indian Community, Fauna Otham Nation, Akshin Indian Community, Navajo Nation, Seminole Tribe of Florida, the Seneca Nation of Indians, the University of Phoenix. Thank you to all our sponsors for supporting NABI and our Native American youth athletics. 15:50 remaining in the first half. AZ Warriors leading the Northern Elite 26-19. And the AZ Warriors will inbound the basketball, trying to extend this lead. Wheelers comes down.
Out of the break, I would love to see Northern Elite try to stop Sianu. He has just been dominating this game.
Whalers with it up top. Jumper, no good. We talk a lot, Macy, about avoiding those mid-range jumpers. That's the worst shot in basketball.
Yeah, I truly could never perfect it myself, and it goes to show it's hard to make those jumpers here, especially when you're playing against the AZ Warriors, who have been doing nothing but rebounding on both the offense and defensive end. I think Northern Elite would have a little bit more look if they continue to shoot threes from outside the perimeter or driving it to the hole.
Loose ball, turnover. The Elite take it. Baijo goes up with it. Draws contact. He's fouled hard.
Ooh.
Falling to the floor.
Another body on the floor.
Let's take a look at that one more time.
Here's a hard foul you can see on that play, coming from behind.
So he'll go line and shoot 2. And he makes the first. A whole new group in for the AZ Warriors now. As Simanu's back in there, as well as Noah Brown, Jason Redhouse, and more. As they swap in and out. Second free throw good. 5-point game, under 5 to go in the first half.
Let's see what the fresh leg for the AZ Warriors do for their team as they continue to pull ahead.
Simanu misses that one. And Wes will take it now.
When we talk about Wes giving his teammates the ball, he sees the big man down below.
Off the mark, and that one flies out of bounds. Ball will stay with the Northern Elite. Here's the inbound play.
When you talk about plays, Northern Elite loves to set their plays. They love to slow down the defense and the offense and continue to pass the ball.
That foul on the floor goes against the Warriors there. So the Northern Elite will hang on to it. West will inbound as Yates checks back in.
Nice ball movement from the Northern Elite.
Yates, pull-up jumper, good!
We talked about that jumper shot. Nothing for Yates there. He's been doing that one all tournament.
Back the other way now. Brown throws it up. No good. Offensive board, the putback, no dice. And Baijo comes away with it. He'll bring it coast to coast. Goes up and not quite. Foul going up. He'll go to the line.
Northern Elite
Actually,
able to get the foul
there.
call on these last 2 plays.
Correction there. They call that an offensive foul. Don't know about that one there.
Ooh, I don't know either. But they do say, Tyler, the ball doesn't lie. Let's see how AZ Warriors answer to that call.
So Pinson will bring it up for the Warriors now. Brown thought about it, instead goes in and falling away off the left side of the rim, no good. 3-point game, under 3.5 remaining in the first half.
The Northern Elite coach says that the structure of their team has gotten them this far. He is not worried about the score and trailing 3 within this first half of the game. He says there's plenty of ball to still be played.
There we go. Back to the action.
Ooh, you see a little mismatch down below.
Yates fights his way to the hoop. Contact and one.
I must say, Yates has been a phenomenal star to this game. Let's take a look at that replay here.
Yates makes a move and goes right at it.
Kisses the glass. Yates, a very fun player to watch. He's super energetic and is all over the floor. I don't know if that man gets tired.
Missed the free throw that time, goes out of bounds. The ball will go back to the AZ Warriors. 1-point game, over 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. This one's been pretty good so far.
Absolutely. It's been fun watching the Northern Elite really bounce back from the deficit.
Bang! Nice shot there from Talgo to extend the lead back to 4. And an answer, no. West thought he could get a three on his end, not quite. Yates now with it.
See, Yates has been getting the ball in his hands, and he doesn't seem to let it go once it's there, and that's the exact reason for that.
And the foul, a chance for a three-point play, Sedarius Yates. They can't stop him every time he goes to the hole.
No, this has become the Yates show these last couple of minutes. This man is only heating up.
How about that? And completes the three-point play the old school way. 1-point game. Warriors with it. And that one going to be a foul called.
Again, AZ Warriors doing a phenomenal job at drawing the foul here in this championship game of the Native American Basketball Invitational.
8 foul on the Warriors. That puts the Northern Elite in the bonus. 6 fouls on the Northern Elite at this point. There we go, back to the action. Talgo out to Red House.
AZ Warriors looking like they may have lost a little fire here.
And a nice move to the rim. Coda Benson says, how do you do? By the way, good to see Red House back in there. Earlier in the game, he hit a three and fell on the back of his head, but he's back in the action.
Yeah, he is a key player for the AZ Warriors. With his length and his ability, he is great on defensive, and here he comes. He can drive it in as well.
Red House draws contact, he'll go to the line, shoot 2.
Red House, part of the Navajo tribe. Let's take a look at his last play here. You can see him reading the defense. Easy bucket.
Coda Benson with it that time, and on the replay, as right now Jason Red House is at the line.
Red House's coach says that he is a great facilitator throughout the entire floor, both on offense and defense.
Missed the second free throw, but Talgo with the offensive rebound and putback extends the lead for the Warriors, 34-28. Just over 90 seconds remaining. How about that three? Denetso that time. Back to a three-point game. Benson will bring it up. Benson steps back, jumper, good.
He is no stranger to those jumper fadeaways.
Loose ball, picked up.
AZ Warriors playing a very tight defense here as we head to the final minute of the first half.
Jumper,
good. Ball.
Dula Sanchez again from deep three-point range. Draws the Northern Elite within 2. No good that time from Yazzie. Here come the Northern Elite back the other way. They pick up the tempo a bit. Three-pointer, no good that time from Agino. Second chance on offense. West puts it up, no good. And a rebound that time by Yazzie.
We're
the AZ Warriors will take it.
Final 30 seconds of the game as AZ Warriors lead 36-34.
Let's see if the Warriors hold it for the last shot here. If they will head into the halftime break with that halftime lead, it looks like they will do so with 10 seconds remaining.
You know, we see no shot clock here at the NABI tournament. Maybe we'll start having one next year.
Benson missed it that time. 4 seconds. Last chance for the Northern Elite. Duma Sanchez, three-pointer. No.
Good.
And that will do it for half number 1. An exciting one so far, with the AZ Warriors leading the Northern Elite 36-34. We will crown a champion in the second half, but first, the halftime report coming up on the other side. You're watching the Native American Basketball Invitational. Let's head to the sidelines with Howard.
Okay, so seems like Yates picked up some steam on the other team. How are we going to contain him for the second half?
Well, both teams are going out there giving their best, and they're just everyone's, putting on a good show for the team. I mean, for the crowd here. It's a lot of fun.
And Anthony Simanu, he's really carrying the team right now for the first half. How are we gonna, or who's gonna help him out offensively in the second half?
Everyone's going to play their part. You know, they're just feeding off the energy of him, but it's going to be a good second half.
Okay, Tyler.
(36-34) our score. The AZ Warriors leading the Northern Elite. You're watching the Native American Basketball Invitational Men's Championship on ESPN Plus, the worldwide leader in sports. It is halftime at the Native American Basketball Invitational. The AZ Warriors leading the Northern Elite 36-34. And Mason, we got some great halftime guests joining us.
Absolutely. We have the co-founders of NABI, Gina Marie and Mark West, sitting with us. Thank you guys for joining us and putting on a fantastic tournament.
It is amazing, isn't it?
Thanks for having us. Thanks for having us. Thanks for being here.
Absolutely.
Gina Marie, here we are, 19 years later. How's it feel now?
You know, I'm trying to absorb it. You know, this is a platform that we've been really trying to get on to highlight our Native American youth. So to be live on ESPN Plus, a major sports platform, and what it's going to be doing, breaking that glass ceiling for our Native American athletes, I'm ecstatic. I'll probably go home and have my moment when I can exhale after 470 basketball games, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Mark?
Absolutely deserved.
Mark, how about you? What's it like being back here again?
It's amazing. You know, to think this thing has lasted all these years, and it's only grown. You know, it's only grown in leaps and bounds. So it's been an amazing journey.
No doubt, no doubt. And in the future, what's next for NABI?
It's going to get bigger. You know, we really want to work with some of our existing tribes to get their winners and bring them to that platform as well, so our talent is always top talent. So, I mean, when you have a platform like this, the scouts can watch. So we really want to make it bigger.
Yeah, that's terrific. And our scene here at the Footprint Center, it's been a couple years since we've been able to do this, but nonetheless, how about the turnout and being back in the building again? Pretty terrific, huh?
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. The crowds, you know, it's been very exciting. I think the most important thing is having the kids back on the floor, playing the game, learning some of the things that we're trying to teach them about life skills and, you know, getting a great education. I think that, you know, at the bottom line is we want these kids to play basketball, but we want them to get that education also.
You know, we have an international audience, been on ESPN Plus and everything. So for those that may not know the origin story of NABI. What's the quick version of that, Gina Marie?
In a coffee shop, a friend of ours, Scott Palesi, brought it to our attention the plight of our Native Americans. And at the time, I was working for AC Green. He was with the Sons doing free camps for our inner city kids, and we just wrapped our heads around it and said we got to help. And we had so many resources between what I did for work, what he did for work. And I think it was put in our heart. I can't speak for you, but we just jumped in, and it's been a passion of ours for 20 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, well, that's terrific. Great to see. And so far, the games today, what's it been like for you guys? We've seen some really good basketball, it seems, today and all week.
It's exciting, to see the level of play we have, right? It's here. Our talent is here.
Absolutely.
And to be able to encourage them to use that talent to get that degree that Mark talked about, because at the end of the day in education, nobody can take that from you. Basketball, where you go and what level you go to, it really depends, right? But when you have that education and you have that degree in your hand, and that's what NABI's about, getting all these kids to one place and creating these opportunities so they can walk out the door of a college or a university and they can go back to their tribes. And, it's just a full circle thing that we're trying to do here.
You talk about full circle, Gina Marie. I played in NABI back in 2009.
I remember.
Full circle. It was my first time ever even leaving the state of North Dakota, and here we are 10 years later
And
on
look
the
at you,
19th
girl.
anniversary.
Look at you.
I owe it all to you. But without NABI, I don't think I would be in Arizona or in this position. I owe it all to you.
Oh, thank you, sweetie. This is these stories when we're tired, and this is the stories right here. This is why we do it. And Macy, I love you, girl.
Love you.
That's awesome. Mark, after all these years and being here, tell me this much. Did you think it was going to be like this when you guys got this started?
I prayed that it would be. I hope that it would be, and it's all come to the realization that it has been. So I'm very happy with that. I think the kids have enjoyed their journeys. Mate said she's a part of this ordeal or this trial and whatever. And look what we have here, and we're hoping that more kids come back and support this endeavor.
That's terrific. Before we go, from each of you, any final thoughts, any message for the audience at home here?
We're going to continue to create this platform, and we need the support of all our tribes. We need the support of everybody to continue to create the platform that we just created this year, because this platform, this is as big as it gets for our Native American athletes. So jump on board, nabination.com. You can reach us.
Anything else, Mark?
Just want to thank all our sponsors, including the Sons, who I work for still, and Nike, and all the tribes that come and support, and the kids that come out. So it's been wonderful.
And I have to shout out to my husband, Ralph Marchetta, GM of the arena. I met him through NABI, and he's been so supportive. I love you, sweetie.
That's terrific. Well, we have a second half of basketball to get to in just a little bit. The score at the break right now, 36-34. The AZ Warriors leading the Northern Elites. You're watching the Native American Basketball Invitational Men's Championship on ESPN+. Stay with us. Welcome back. Second half about to get started in just a few moments with the AZ Warriors leading the Northern Elite 36-34. And Macy, looking back on that first half, two players in particular that really stood out when you look at the AZ Warriors. Anthony A.J. Simanu was terrific. The big fella, I mean, he was unstoppable. They had no answer for him down low.
He is playing excellent here this game, Tianu. You know, he has been dominating up and down the court. You can see him driving to the basket there. He's been shooting the threes, grabbing the rebounds.
Meanwhile, on the other side for the Northern Elite, Cedarius Yates has been just penetrating and finding his way to the paint. They can't stop him down there.
Yes, I've seen Yates play a few games on this tournament. I have to say, this is the best performance. He is doing an amazing job of being playing here on this big screen. It's nothing to him. He almost seems like he's been doing this every day.
Yeah, he has been terrific so far. What do you need to see from both these teams in the second half?
More rebounding for sure by the Arizona Warriors, and from the Northern Elite, all we would like to see from them is to keep their composure and continue to drive and shoot the threes and grab the rebounds.
The second half coming up on the other side. You're watching the Native American Men's Championship right here on ESPN Plus. Stay with us.
Yate Shea Brianna Viso Yenashia. Tkobahan Chle, Kia Ani Bashichin, Halsoy Dashachedo, Ayas Kidney Dashanella. Hello, my name is Brianna Viso, and I am Water's Edge People, born for Towering House People. Arviso Oakland is a general contracting company that has been working with tribal communities for the past 30 years. We are very proud to be a sponsor and look forward to the many years that we have to come.
People told me I wasn't going to make it. I had to work harder to be of service to our next generation, something that I'm very proud of and honored to do. This next generation is really important. They're going to carry on that wisdom. It's going to be most important that they believe in themselves. When you see me, you see us.
The NABI Championship Games are brought to you by Footprint Center, Nike in 7, Gila River Indian Community. Let's head over to Holly, who is standing by with the head coach of the AZ Warriors, Robert Johnston.
So, Coach, 2-point game. What needs to happen for the second half?
Well, we need to get better stops. We got to protect the paint a little better, take away the dribble drive. Right now, that's what's hurting us. And then we got to also recover on their shooters on the outside if they decide to dish it out. So we just got to win that battle in the paint right now.
It's a very physical game. A lot of calls not going your way. So what was the message you had for your team for the second half?
We just got to play through it, you know, accept the contact and, you know, do what you guys do best and, you know, keep your focus and let's continue to play this game.
Well, good luck. And Tyler?
Thank you, Holly, for that one, as we will get the second half underway. Crowd getting loud. Great atmosphere on hand as you see the Gorilla.
Yeah, we have a full house here tonight at Footprint Center in Phoenix, Arizona. I saw some fans fighting for some of those best seats. We did tell the crowd to get here early.
Gorilla just giving us some love on the sidelines as we're about set to go. 16 minutes away from crowning a national champion. The AZ Warriors head into the second half with a 2-point lead.
Let's also give a shout out to our little helpers. Let's give them a round of applause. Helping our referees and our staff.
All right, Macy. Final seconds before we get this second half underway. What do you think's going through these players' head as we have a close game with 16 minutes left?
Exactly what you just said. 16 minutes left to crown this year's 2022 Native American Basketball Invitational Championships. 16 minutes left. It's all or nothing.
So the Northern Elite start with the ball. Jumper that time good by Dumas Sanchez, and we're all tied up.
Sanchez has been loving that jumper this entire game, and it has been working for him.
Okay, never mind, you're good.
Basket no good that time. And draws contact. Noah Brown does. He'll head to the line and shoot two.
Noah Brown's coach likes to highlight him as the team leader for this Arizona Warriors team. He really reads the entire floor and navigates the tempo of this team. You can see it here as they make a comeback down by 2. Try and take the lead. Oh, excuse me, they are actually tied up right now.
Second free throw attempt. Well, they are still trying to take the lead.
Absolutely, that is the goal of this game today.
And there it is. Basket good by Brown there. Warriors up by 1 now.
I don't know if I lost.
Spins, goes up. No good that time from Agino. Goes up with it, draws contact. That will send Simanu to the line to shoot 2. The charity stripe, a familiar spot for him as he drew some tough contact there. First free throw up and good. As you can see on your screen right now, both teams dueling this out. It has been quite the battle between these two today. And expecting this one to go right down to the finish.
AZ Warriors playing a zone defense as they try to stop the Northern Elite from scoring. Couldn't quite do the job.
Not quite that time. Sedarius Yates gets it in for 2. Warriors back up by 1. Jumper that time, no good. And got a foul called.
Let's take a look at Yates' last points here on the other end. Nice little fake to the glass. Kisses it right off the backboard.
So here's the Elite taking it back the other way now as Dumas Sanchez will bring it up. Guarded tightly by Benson. Sanchez spins. Going inside. Oh, reliable Yates. No good that time. Loose ball. That's going to go the other way to the AZ Warriors now. Benson lost it. Turnover. Dumas Sanchez takes it. Yates. No one to get there.
He missed
Still misses.
that open. It's funny, you see Yates making some of the toughest shots this entire game. However, just couldn't finish it when he's wide open. Guess he does well under pressure.
Loose ball. And not quite that time. Blocked. And that will go the other way. Here comes West now. West spins, throws it up. Second chance, rejected. And the Warriors come away with it.
We see wide open man down below.
Fade away, jumper, no dice that time from Red House. Agino with the board. He'll go the other way. Runs through a man, and they'll call that a charge. Not going to get away with running through somebody like your Ezekiel Elliott there.
Let's take a look back at that. We see Agino coming from the three-point line. Knocks over his opponent.
Three-pointer. No good. Second chance. Puts it up there. And that one falls in for Talgo.
It's exactly what we've been talking about this entire game. The AZ Warriors continuously grabbing their offensive board and putting back up for the two-point play.
Dumas Sanchez will bring it up. Goes up there, draws the foul. And Dumas Sanchez will go to the line.
Sanchez is not scared to get down below, draw the foul, or take the charge.
He'll shoot two. First free throw, up and good.
Sanchez, part of the Laguna tribe.
Second free throw attempt, and that one falls in as well. 2 for 2 from the line, back to a one-point game, 13-13 to go. Brown brings it up. Brown, mid-range jumper, no good. Dumas Sanchez now on the other end.
We see the Northern Elite setting up the play, getting their big man the ball. It's what's really helped them this entire game.
Cross-court pass, goes up, no good. Yates with the board, now he'll bring it the other way. Fast break opportunity, pull up three, no! Offensive rebound. Another chance, and Yates draws the foul, he'll go to the line.
Yates leading all scorers of this championship game here tonight. We've seen him shoot threes, make those. Driving it to the hole, getting the three-point play. Let's see if he can get his last free throw in and secure a two-point lead for the Arizona Warriors, and he does it.
2 for 2 from the line. And now we're all knotted up at 41 again. Three-pointer. And no good that time from Red House. Fight for the loose ball. The Warriors come away with it.
They are grabbing those offensive boards, AZ Warriors.
This is a fight today.
Yeah, from what started off pretty slow, you know, the Northern Elite have come back, making it a very exciting game. We've seen a lot of ties going back and forth, a lot of lead changes.
And there's a nice jumper that time.
Northern Elite taking the lead for the first time this half.
Dinesto for 2. Three-pointer. Good!
Money ball is good by Benson.
Coda Benson gives the lead right back to AZ.
Benson, part of the Tohono Nations.
Lost the ball, and that one flies out of bounds. Let's take a look one more time at that three-pointer by Benson that gave the Warriors the lead. Open look. You love to see it. The 19th annual Native American Basketball Invitational is presented by Footprint Center, Nike N7, Gila River Indian Community, Fauna Otham Nation, Achin Indian Community, Navajo Nation, the Seminole Tribe of Florida, Seneca Nation of Indians, the University of Phoenix. Thank you to all our sponsors who are supporting NABI and our Native American youth athletes. In case you're just joining us, 11:23 remaining in the second half. The AZ Warriors leading the Northern Elite 44-30-43. And Macy, we have seen a really good contest so far. The AZ Warriors have led most of it, but the Northern Elite have had a good response here to start the second half.
Absolutely. Simanu from the AZ Warriors has been dominating this game, both inside and on the three-point line. And then we also, from Northern Elite, we just saw Yates score. He has been their leading scorer this entire game for his team.
As he gives the lead back to the Northern Elite. There's a rebound that time by Agino. And West will bring it the other direction.
Northern Elite doing what they do best, setting up plays.
And an air ball that time from Yates. So here come the Warriors now the other way as Brown brings it up.
One thing we do need to point out about this Arizona Warriors team is that they are a very, very young team, mostly made up of sophomores and juniors.
A good put back that time by Yazzie as he gives the lead back to the Warriors, up by 1 now. Over 10 to go in the second half. Tuma Sanchez will bring it up for the Northern Elite.
This Northern Elite team, this is nothing new to them. They have made the Elite 8 last year at the 2021 NABI tournament. With their experienced team, they have a lot of juniors and seniors on their team as they look to redeem themselves and take home this championship.
Agino fouled that time. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And he makes the first.
Agino's coach is telling us that he has a very high level IQ of the game for only being a freshman. Yes, you heard it, folks. Agino is only a freshman, standing at 6'6".
By the time he graduates, he's going to be like 7'5".
If not more. We'll have to stay tuned. NABI 2026.
Three-point attempt from way out there, no dice. Brown with it now. Seeing what he can work with. Brown passes it, almost lost it, recovered. Open 3.
Money ball, no good.
And a nice find to the rim, Coda Benson. Going up there, that's good.
Amazing chemistry this Northern Elite team has as they continue to pass the ball to one another for that open shot, keeping them in the game.
Benson from downtown, put the jelly on the bread and spread it.
AZ Warriors now leading by 2, 51-48 over Northern Elite, which has under 9 minutes to play.
And how about that response? Agino for 3. They're shooting lights out from beyond the arc tonight, tied up at 51 all.
You talk about a big man who can do it all. Pulling the give and go and the 3, both by the Elite in that last possession.
Brown now. That one flies out of bounds. The ball will remain with the Warriors. Let's go ahead and look back on the last couple of possessions. We saw some great plays. That one, as you can see, by Agino for 2. And then the three-point basket from way out there. Just terrific. Ball goes out of bounds at that time on the Northern Elite. The AZ Warriors will take over. They'll inbound here. 8:16 remaining in the second half.
That was their second time losing the ball in this possession. Let's see if they can finish with some points on the board.
We will crown a national champion in 8 minutes from right now, and we're all tied up 51 apiece. It might as well be 0-0 right now, folks. What a game. These two teams met yesterday, a game that went right down to the wire, with the AZ Warriors picking up a 58-53 win. As a result of that game, the path to get here was a little bit tougher for the Northern Elite. They had to play more games yesterday than the AZ Warriors did. So something to keep in mind as we go through these final minutes here. The Northern Elite lead right now by 2, but the AZ Warriors are a little bit fresher.
Yes, this
is that going to pay off for them here in these next few minutes?
This Northern Elite team, you know, they have played one more game than the AZ Warriors, but looking out by the energy from them, you would have never been able to tell that they played one more game. It really shows how much energy and ambition these young men have.
Free throw up and good from Caden Yazzie, and we're back to even at 53 apiece. 7.5 to go. Thomas Sanchez, dribble drive, throws it up. Off the mark. Cross-court pass, a Hail Mary.
And he gets it.
And that one's good from Yazzie. Looking like Travis Kelce on that catch. Spins, throws it up, lost the ball, turnover. There comes Simanu. Count it.
Automatic
and one. A chance for a three-point play. The cross-court pass turns into 2, and then some. How about that move?
Yeah. The sophomore with a weight of 205. You know, if I saw a 205 human running at me, I would probably draw the foul as well.
Here's the free throw attempt, up and good, completes the three-point play. Here we go. So the Warriors on a bit of a run. 5-point lead now, just like that. Thomas Sanchez passes it out to Yates.
Sanchez trying to communicate with his team. It's been working well for them this entire time. Hopefully they can regroup here.
Lost the ball. That one flies out of bounds. And the AZ Warriors will take goal.
AZ Warriors now pulling away by 5 with a score of 58-53 over their Northern Elite. This is the biggest lead that we have seen thus far the second half.
And there's a jumper. That one good from Cota Benson, extends the lead to 7. We talked about just a few moments ago, were the Northern Elite gonna get tired compared to the AZ Warriors? And we've also seen this platoon system from the AZ Warriors, of swapping 4 guys in, 4 guys out. The AZ Warriors look a little fresher right now.
Yeah, that is something that the AZ Warriors have that the Northern Elite don't, is a deep bench. They've relied heavily on their deep bench to bring in some fresh legs to continue to run this court, as we can see.
Off the ball, turnover, three-pointer. No good that time from Yazzie. Here come the Northern Elite now, the other direction. Three-point attempt that way. No dice. As Wheelers comes up with the board. Here comes Wheelers. Going in, lays it out there. And not quite. Back the other direction. The tempo has sped up. We're seeing traditional res ball now, as there's a 3 from Talon West. No good.
Yeah, I would like to see the Northern Elite fall back to their more structured basketball, setting up the play. Coach said that is what they rely heavily on to win their games.
And Simanu that time for 2. The lead up to 9 now, the largest of the night for the AZ Warriors. As we saw the Northern Elite trying to respond there with a 3, no good. Under 5 to go. Makes one man miss. Kicks it back out. Dribble drive inside. That one falls in for Ayasi. Two-point basket. Timeout. Northern Elite. As the AZ Warriors have pulled ahead to their largest lead of the night. Up 11 with under 5 to play. You're watching the NABI Men's Basketball Championship on ESPN+. Stay with us.
So you think you've seen it all? Let us introduce you to our house. 3-time champion, 5 gold medals, 10-time All-Star. One word, GOAT. From playmakers to leading scorers to All-Stars, we've got it all. And the rings don't lie, count them. And we're not done. See it to believe it. Get your tickets to the action at phoenixmurphy.com/singlegame.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
Hello, everyone. I'm Councilman Chris Osceola from the Seminole Tribe of Florida. The Seminole Tribe has always been a huge advocate for youth programs and helping our kids. As one of the proud sponsors of the Native American Basketball Invitational, it is our honor to support the NABI Foundation for our young Native American athletes, especially with an organization that brings tribal communities together. So best of luck to all our youth and game on, Shanabish.
I see us coming back together, bonding fully, supporting one another. Seeing all those natives in the stands, it gave me fire, it gave me passion. When you see me, you see us.
Yat A, She Brianna Viso Yenishia, Tobahan Chle, Kia Ani Bashichin, Halsoy Dasha Chedo, Ayas Kidney Dashanella. Hello, my name is Brianna Viso, and I am Water's Edge people born for Towering House people. Arviso Oakland is a general contracting company that has been working with tribal communities for the past 30 years. We are very proud to be a sponsor and look forward to the many years that we have to come.
The NABI Championship Games are brought to you by Footprint Center, Nike N7, Gila River Indian Community. 64-53 our score, 4:52 to go. And we want to give a special shout out today. I don't know how many people know this. Amber Theo Harris, you know her from Sirius XM's NFL Radio, also Westwood One, has actually been helping us out today. I didn't know if she knew she was showing up today and going to be a line producer and helping us out and coaching up talent, but done a phenomenal job. Her and executive producer Robert Junkins have been terrific throughout making this broadcast happen, and we're certainly thankful for them, Mason.
Yes, Amber Theo Harris with an incredible 25 years of live TV.
Back to the action we go. 4.5 remaining. The AZ Warriors up by 11. Their largest lead of the game as a foul is called on the floor. And now we start to keep close tabs on that foul count. With the Northern Elite with 6 fouls, the AZ Warriors on 4 with 4. As we get oh so close to that bonus.
We're starting to see the Arizona Warriors take a bigger lead with the final 4 minutes of this championship game remaining.
And Benson will go to the line. He'll shoot 2 and a chance to extend the lead for the Warriors.
Benson has done an incredible job this entire tournament, not just only today, of keeping the offensive flowing for his team. We can see it as a result as they stride away with the lead, leading 65-53 over Northern Elite.
Knocks down the first. Second free throw attempt coming up. And it's good. 13-point lead now. If you're Northern Elite, you got to start hitting some deep threes, right?
Deep threes and setting up the play. It's what they've been doing this entire tournament. We haven't seen in the last couple of minutes. Northern Elite needs to go back to the basics.
And they do right there. A
goes to show.
Nice one by Agino for 2. Lead down to 11. Benson kicks it out. Wheelers goes up with it, and no good that time.
Great rebound there by Agino.
Agino going coast to coast.
Big
and although we are on an NBA floor, we still acknowledge that traveling exists.
All right, my coach used to always tell me you better pack your suitcases with that travel.
So the AZ Warriors will take it back now. And we'll see them trying to work this clock now with less than 3.5 to go, up by 11. Deep three. No good that time from Yazzie. He was failing it.
All right, let's see if Northern Elite can answer. They do need some points here on the board as we enter into the final 3 minutes with an 11-point lead by the Arizona Warriors.
Spins, misses, second chance effort, good from Agino. He's had a nice night tonight.
Absolutely, and he's really showed up these last couple of minutes. He knows what's on the line, and he's not going down without a fight.
Brown and Talgo will check in for the Warriors at the next break. As Redhouse spins. Thought about the three, instead takes the mid-range jumper, and that's good from Simanu.
Simanu, the hot hand of the night. He has not let up fire. Great defense by Arizona Warriors.
Counted and one. Let's go ahead and take a look back at the last couple of baskets here, folks. Nice move there. You can see the second chance effort getting it in from Agino. And then on the other end from the AZ Warriors, as Simanu got it done on that end. At the line now, Agino puts it up, and that's in. Lead down to 8. 2:16 to go. This one not over yet. Full court pass and an easy lay-in to Jason Redhouse.
Where were the Northern Elite on that play? They need to hustle back.
Went inside for it, and that's a charge. That's the right call from the officials.
Let's take a look at that play.
Here's the call. The officials on it like glue that time. 2 minutes to go. Noah Brown will bring it up for the AZ Warriors. Last chance for the Northern Elite to try to do something. 10-point deficit to overcome in these final minutes.
You can see Northern Elite playing a tight defense here as Arizona Warriors move around the ball, trying to take away some time from the clock.
Brown with it. Brown passes it, sets up the big fella. Simanu for 2. That extends the lead to 12, 90 seconds to go, and we have a traveling violation. Let's go ahead and take a look one more time at the last basket. Nice move there from Simanu, as you can see. Here we go. AZ Warriors with it now, trying to wear out the clock as there's another basket from Talgo. And the lead's up to 14, the largest of the night from the Warriors, as we're just about to close this one out now.
This Arizona Warriors team, let's keep in mind that this is a very, very young team playing here. We should be seeing the Arizona Warriors back in the same exact spot for the next upcoming 4 years, as most of their team are freshmen and sophomore players. However, that doesn't define how they play, as we can see.
4 freshmen on the AZ Warriors. This team less than a minute away from claiming a national title, and who knows, we might be talking dynasty. There might be more titles in their future after today. Well, Macy, as we're getting close to wrapping up here, kind of put a bow on this. How would you describe how this tournament's gone this week here in Phoenix?
Super exciting, energetic, all around, just an amazing times. You know, we heard CEO and founder Gina Marie talking earlier. This is for the kids. And we see, as we have in a packed arena here today, This is for the kids. They put on an amazing show for us here in Phoenix and everyone watching over ESPN Plus and NABI Network. We thank you guys for tuning in with us. Let's close out this last minute of play as the Arizona Warriors are leading 74-62 over the Northern Elite.
You know, we have a fantastic crew that has been able to put this broadcast on. The folks at LTN Productions out of Kansas City doing great work. We appreciate them joining us. And we did 2 semifinals for the men and 2 semifinals for the women yesterday in addition to these championship games. If you want to go back and watch any of those broadcasts, they're available on demand on ESPN Plus. It's been a pleasure to bring this to you the last couple of days here in Phoenix. And we'll look forward to doing it all again next year. Back to the action. The AZ Warriors with it. The jumper that time, no good from Coda Benson. Here comes Talon West on the other end, no good, and draws the foul. A reminder, when we're done here, we'll have the trophy presentation. And we will hear from winning head coach Robert Johnston in just a moment. This will be Robert Johnston's 3rd championship at NABI. Pretty impressive accomplishment.
What an amazing career he has coaching his kids at this level.
Got another foul called there.
You talk about dynasty. That is what Robert Johnston has done here with his Arizona Warriors team.
He's established quite the program. To get kids that are that talented already at a young age like this, it's an impressive job, no doubt.
Absolutely. To continue what he's already done with this tournament, we will absolutely be seeing this team back here for the years to come.
Simanu at the line. He's been impressive today. And he's got to be your tournament MVP.
There is no doubt about that one, Tyler. As we can see, he has been playing this entire game and not pumped the brakes one bit.
Nice basket on that end for the AZ Warriors as the final seconds tick away. There's another basket by Yates.
Amazing performance by Yates, as well as he has been nothing but a smooth shooter and a deadly weapon for this Northern Elite team.
Foul called on Sanchez. As we're just so close to crowning this national champion. It's been a pleasure bringing this to you folks today, as we've had a great crowd on hand and a lot of support throughout the country. Tribes represented from coast to coast, teams from all over the place. There can only be one champ when this is all said and done here.
We see Wells at the line. He is part of MHA Nation. Mandan Hidatsan Rikara out of North Dakota, making his free throw.
Wells has not seen much action today, so good to see him getting in the game in the final closing seconds and getting in the box score.
Yeah, and he didn't need much action. He was warmed up this entire time, making both his free throws.
Final shot, no good, and that's all she wrote. The AZ Warriors are national champions with a 78-66 victory over the Northern Elite.
What an amazing championship game we had here at this 2022 Native American Basketball Invitational.
Head coach Robert Johnston is a champion for the 3rd time at NABI. A young team, 4 freshmen, and the dynasty continues for the AZ Warriors as they bring the title back to the state of Arizona. go ahead and hear from the champion head coach, Robert Johnston.
You guys are NABI champions. Describe the emotion of this moment.
Well, it just feels good to represent the state of Arizona and all the indigenous people here. Especially you see so many people here, you know, on the traditional homelands of the Yakima Autumn, and it's just a great day, a great week. Kids are having a blast. It's just been a lot of fun.
And I noticed you guys were using a platoon system, subbing 4 guys at a time. How did that keep you fresh down the stretch?
Well, you know, it's just our style. In order to keep that up tempo, we got to keep fresh legs out there, so it makes the game a lot more fun.
And how big is this win, not just for your team, but for all the tribes represented?
Well, it's big. You know, our people, all indigenous people, and everyone, all the teams that have been here, they come here as their people celebrate the youth, celebrate the game of basketball, celebrate wellness and healing, and it's just been a remarkable week.
Well, congratulations. Tyler?
Thank you. There you have it. The AZ Warriors have their one shining moment as national champions of NABI with a 78-66 win. The Northern Elite, though, they didn't go down without a fight. They made this interesting in that second half, but ultimately in those closing minutes, the AZ Warriors just closed out.
Absolutely. What a fantastic play by both teams here. The Northern Elite did not hang their heads at all, and that's what we like to see from young players. You know, they knew what they had to do. Unfortunately, they came up a little bit short. They know they can always come back again next year. Tyler, it has been such a pleasure working with you this week, and I'm sure we will be doing this again next year.
Indeed. It's been a lot of fun bringing this to you. You see the T-shirts are being handed out. We also have the trophy is around here somewhere anyway. And folks, I got to tell you, you know, everyone involved here, from Gina Marie to Mark West to executive producer Robert Junkins, Amber Theo Harris, our entire crew, this has been our pleasure to bring this to you to a worldwide audience on ESPN Plus, also statewide in Arizona on AZTV7 and Nabi.nation. We do it for you guys. We can't do it without.
Us, everybody. 19 years of NABI since 2003, 400 plus games over 5 days, 136 teams total, and 112 tribes throughout the entire United States and Canada.
And here we go. Here is the official trophy presentation about to be handed out. There it is.
What a surreal moment for this Arizona team.
No doubt about it. We want to thank all of our sponsors, Footprint Center, Nike and 7, University of Phoenix, Seminole Tribe of Florida, everybody that's been involved this week. You guys, we can't do it without you. It's been a pleasure being a part of this broadcast. For Macy Gillis and our entire crew, I'm Tyler Jones saying so long. The AZ Warriors are national champions of NABI. We'll see you next year here on ESPN Plus.
Thank you.